Okay, class, shh, quiet. 10th grade, Gabby, girls. Okay, good morning, DLs. Good morning, class. Um, talk about a few things here at science time. I don't want to take the time in Bible right now to do it. So it's regard to next Friday. So remind me to talk about that at science class, okay? Okay, I'm not sure what page, 83, 80, 84? Okay, page 83 and 84. Don't forget that this Friday you have a verse quiz, Proverbs 11:30. So make sure that you are ready for that on Friday. Trying to get lesson 10 done before that, and then do lesson 11 next week. So, okay, we're on the category of under children of what is a wise teen to do. We found out in Proverbs 4:1. Well, first of all, let's have a word of prayer. Let's get this day started on the right track, okay? Okay, quiet. Let's pray. Father, thank you for the day that we had yesterday. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for just continuing to having your protective hand above us and helping us and directing us through everything, Father, and just continue to help us in our endeavors today as we are kind of winding down the first half of the year. We've got this week and next week and then a few weeks after Christmas, but just help us to continue to stay focused on tasks before us and how we're acting and what we're doing, Father. May the things we do bring glory to you in thy precious name. Amen. Okay, so as I was saying, Proverbs 4:1, we found out, first of all, that what is a wise teen to do according to this? Hear the father's instructions and give intention to it. Okay? In Proverbs 15:5, it says, a fool despiseth his father's instruction, but he that regardeth reproof is prudent. Okay? So according to this verse, what should a wise teen do? Okay? Or in other words, regard reproof. Okay? Accept the reproof. None of us like reproof. 10th grade, stop talking, please. None of us like reproof. Okay? None of us like to be told that we've done something wrong. Okay? But that's part of life. That's growth, maturity. And it's what we do with those words, with those instructions. Do we disregard them? Do we look at them, think about them, and see how we can better ourselves? That's where we grow. Okay? So just think about it in every aspect. All of us have those situations. And so heed to the instructions of those that are in authority over us. So let's look at some benefits of obeying our parents' instructions. Proverbs 6:22 says, when thou goest, it shall lead thee. When thou sleepest, it shall keep thee. And when thou awakest, it shall talk with thee. It's going to keep with you. It's going to talk to you. It's going to be in your mind. Okay? The Lord's going to bring back things that are going to help you when situations come forth, okay, to get you through. So, what will the father and mother's instructions do for a child? I got 3 things.
Raise them up to be a good person.
Okay. Okay. That's in here. I mean, the thought's in here. Okay. That's in here. Okay. Here's what my book had, but you guys, your answers are more personalized, so that's good. You got the right thought going on. They're to lead us. They're going to lead us, guide us, in essence. They're going to keep us. They're going to watch over us. And those words are going to talk to us. So lead, keep, and talk with us. By the way, good morning, DLs. I have a whole list of everybody on here. I'm not sure. Man, you guys have been busy. Adrian, how come you're on this list? Adrian P.I.? Oh, Pena. Okay, that's what it is. Why are you on here?
I was messing around.
That's what I figured. Just checking to see. How many times do you have to sign in, Adrian? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good grief, 9 times. Are you concerned that I'm not paying attention to you?
Maybe.
Oh.
He just starts crying.
You filled up the whole chat list, man.
What about the people who want to have a full-on conversation?
And now probably somebody that wants to chat can't chat because. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Moving on. Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproofs of instruction are the way of life. So what 3 things does God call the instructions and the commandments or the commands of parents?
Light and instruction.
There you go. Lamp, light, and the way of life. Okay? So like some people say, the way of life, deal with it. We're about halfway through my slides.
Christmas chick.
What?
Christmas chick.
Christmas. Christmas what? Chair.
Christmas chick.
Oh. I swear these masks have affected my hearing.
Honestly, though, yeah. No, my team
Huh?
is like, it's all the time.
Well, then they're expecting. Never mind.
That does.
Okay. So, take heed to all this. Let it be your light. Let it be your guide. Let it be your way of life. Okay, let's go to the teacher's lesson part of this. Why do teenagers often develop bitter attitudes towards their parents and the home life?
Because they realize that everything sucks.
No, because they want to do things a certain way, and when their parents tell them no because it's not correct, they get like angry and frustrated with them because they just want to do what they want
Girls,
to do.
please.
But their parents are actually trying to stop them from like either getting hurt.
My parents
Amethyst, that's one.
Gabby, your explanation does not apply to everyone. I think you should broaden your views because you're not being woke right now.
Okay. Guys, let's do our comments in a proper manner. Okay? So,
It was a joke. I was just kidding. My parents are dead. So it was a joke. But the way that I said it was a
okay, Gabby had some opinions. Anybody else want to join in on that? Why do teenagers often develop a bitter attitude towards their parents and their home life? Is that basically it? That they don't want their parents to tell them what to do? I mean, I've got a list of things, but Adrian,
Honestly, like, you could just guess. Nicholas.
Maybe they're going through like change or something.
they're going through a change?
Can you guys stop giving the most basic answers in the history of the world? I like
Okay.
Okay, why is my
Amethyst? Okay, hold on. I dare to ask, but what do you mean by change?
We should keep on.
Are you talking basically from kid to teenager change?
She's like Cheryl from Riverdale.
A kid to teenager change? Okay. Okay.
Bipolar cheerleader.
Amethyst?
Now, right?
Shh, quiet.
Now, how come Moses going through many changes? I'm just kidding. No, it's because you're starting to gain a sense of independence, and parents aren't always right, and you realize that you don't have to keep listening to them because you're like older now, and you're like, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense at all. So let's correct that really quick. I'm just kidding. But also, I don't understand like. Oh my god, that question is so horrible and basic. It doesn't apply to like anyone.
Yes, it does.
No, it applies.
To everybody.
Okay.
They develop better attitude for the
I know,
parents.
Mr. Brown's like all
Because they feel like they've been wronged and
Mr. Brown's just staring
mistreated.
at it like. Yeah,
Okay.
sometimes you live with them like every day, so you're just like, bruh, shut
Listen,
up.
this doesn't apply
I
to me
just get
because I
annoyed
always
kind of
had a bitter
sometimes. It's like,
attitude.
alright, okay.
Well, yeah, because it applies to me.
So-
Always
so
had a
you're-
bitter attitude
Shh,
for
hey.
my face,
So Ricky,
lifestyle.
You just get sick of anybody though.
so Ricky, you're saying since you live with your parents every day, you're telling them you're getting sick of what they're telling you.
F
Well,
off.
like, sometimes it's just like, yo, it's like,
You look at them, you're like,
leave me
step
alone
off,
for like,
I'm
just like
bold
2
now.
seconds. Cause like, sometimes they'll be telling you like, alright, do this, do that, can you do the dishes, can you vacuum the living room, can you like, do all kinds of stuff like that, and like, the chores,
No,
and
and
they
it's
correct
also
you,
because
so like, after a while, it's like, yo,
Sometimes parents
give me like 2 seconds, and they don't give you 2 seconds, it's like, oh my gosh,
no, it's also
Right.
because
annoying me, it's like every day.
Mr. Brown,
But
no,
I don't know, I think it's
Over there.
different than people, cause like,
Also,
some
sometimes
people don't mind it, but like,
I'm next.
some people just need like a couple
lying.
seconds to just chill and like poop, brain, and just chill for a little bit and then do it. But like when your parents like keep pressing on to do stuff when like trying to chill,
my parents would relax for 5 seconds.
it just gets annoying.
Everyone, I'm next in line.
Okay, Amethyst.
Okay, it's because as you're starting to grow and mature, you're starting to set your own rules and your own boundaries for yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you're figuring out what is right and what is wrong for you as a person. Like, what you think personally. But your views could be conflicting with your parents, and they still exercise control because you're still living underneath them. And because of that,
Guys,
because of that conflict, you will start to develop a bitter attitude because if somebody's trying to tell you what to do and it's conflicting with what you think you should do, it's obviously not going to result in something good. And also because sometimes parents have too much control. I mean, if we're getting real here, because I think that people don't learn by you telling them. You learn by experiencing things yourself. Because just because somebody tells me that something is going to be bad doesn't mean I'm going to be like, oh, I'll listen to you because you said it. You know what I'm saying? And so most teenagers want to experience it because they're not going to take what people say face value. So they want to experience it themselves. So that's why. And then the parents, I don't know, keep saying that. But the parents will look at it's just conflicting interests. But once you grow older and your frontal lobe develops better, then you're like, oh shit, that makes sense.
oh what?
Shoot, that makes sense.
Your vocabulary has changed this year drastically, and it needs to change back. Okay?
This is another one of those
Words are slipping out too easily. Okay? You did not say shoot the first time.
well, see, this is another
Okay? I'm giving you fair warning. Okay?
Okay.
Doug, you had an opinion?
Vocabulary
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
change.
going off of what she's saying. Sometimes we start developing our own sense of like independence. Like we're like most of us are like 2 years, 3 years away from like getting into college. We're gonna have to like move out and go into like sleeping in dorms and all that.
Make our own decisions.
Yeah, make our own decisions for ourselves. And sometimes parents can be a bit too hard on us. Like we try to do something and they're like, no, 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 and then
Too controlling.
yeah, too controlling, and then kids just like teenagers just get bitter attitudes against it.
Okay.
It's hard.
The parents aren't necessarily
Okay,
always
you
right.
had your turn.
I feel like the more of like a parent tries to tell like okay like not to do something, the more they're gonna want to do it.
It's like don't press it right there.
Okay.
Exactly, because do you think that the people whose parents are like don't care if they drink or smoke, do you think that they are the ones who really on the inside are the worst? No, it's the kids that the parents are make them go to church, make them not do anything. Because how do you get rid of temptation? You yield to it. Because when you're tempted by something, your soul grows sick with longing for it. So the people who are the most twisted and horrible inside are the people who've had tons of rules. The kids who don't have as many are like, okay, I don't really like this because they've already experienced for themselves and say that they don't need to do that.
I feel like it's different for some people though. Cause it's like,
Yeah,
some
because Gabby's
people have a
fine.
way of thinking.
Gabby has
I
lots
know.
of rules, and
Okay,
Gabby's
but like-
It's the
fine.
things
Gabby's
that you
fine.
forbid for
Gabby,
yourself
you
that
cover
you're
me,
gonna
doesn't it?
stick with longing
Gabby?
to do it.
Because like some people, like an 80-year-old, some people like they get to experience
The body
that kind of
sticks
stuff.
once and it
Okay,
is let.
hey guys, hey,
Sometimes the people
you want, hey, you want people to listen to you when you're talking, so listen to other people and don't interrupt them, please.
I feel like what she said, like I feel like some people like that, but I feel like it's different for different people. Because some people like they'll go to church and they'll have rules their whole lives and like they don't mind it and like they don't grow thick and they don't yearn for other stuff. But then some people like they have rules their whole lives and like they just when they grow up and they turn independent, then they go drink and party on that and they get like yeah. But like some people I feel like they don't when they grow older and have independence, they kind of stick with those rules and they don't go and drink and party. They don't really mind if they don't and all that. Like they don't do other stuff. So like I feel like it's different. Some
I think
people.
that if we're being real here, that's a small percentage of children who've grown up in church. If we're being real here, that's probably most likely 25% of all children who go to youth group in church. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the other 75%? You only see a side of them, if you're getting real here, that they present to you. 75% don't do that, don't stick with the rules, and when they graduate, they say, F this.
Not just in church. That's everybody. You only see one side of one person.
That's true.
Even
Yeah.
if you hang out with them every single day, there's always one side you never see of somebody.
It's true. So here's the question, and I'm gonna put this list up here in a minute, and see if you agree with it. But before I put this up, listen up. Here's what I want you to think about because you've been hinting around on this thought. Is it the rules? Is it the, if I could use the term loosely, constant control of your parents that's the problem, or is it your
Personal life?
your look on authority?
It's our look on authority.
Yeah, that's true.
Because our parents, all
Yeah,
they want to
that's
do
really
is
kind of-
protect us and want the best for us. Like,
Not
they-
necessarily true in every instance, Gabby.
Amethyst, let her talk, please.
Like some parents, like, they went through things when they were younger and they don't want their kids to go through the same things. Like, they did something bad and they don't want their kids to do it. So they put these rules there to just like protect them and make sure like that nothing bad happens to them. But the kid doesn't see it that way. The kid sees that like, oh, they're trying to be controlling, oh, they're not letting me do what I want, oh, they're not gonna let me have any fun and stuff like that. So I think it's more of like the kids like wanting to just like be persistent and just break the rules.
Okay. So here's the list of things that I got. Get that.
Can I just put a little something in there?
What do you think?
Really quick. Okay. Well, Gabby said, yeah, sure, that's true. A lot of parents, yes, they did go through that. But like I said, people don't learn by you telling them to do things. People learn through experiences. When you were little and your parents told you not to jump on the bed, what did you do? You jumped on the bed until you hit your face, you bleed, you have to get stitches, and then you're like, shoot, I shouldn't jump on the bed, right?
I still do.
So,
You know what I'm saying?
but Amethyst, it's
That parents do try to look out for their children and tell them not to do things because they've learned from it. But I also think that you can't overly tell them not to do things. There's a point where you have to have them learn how to do it because words can only go so far.
But again, some people don't learn. Some people keep doing the same stupid mistakes over and over and
Yeah,
over.
You
yeah.
can't do anything about it because if they're gonna keep doing it, what's you telling them not to do it and making them not doing it? What's that gonna
Well, if you
matter?
have
Once they're
parents
older,
how
they're gonna do it
They're
themselves.
actually
But
gonna
I
think
feel like
about it and they're
like
actually
I
gonna
feel like
do
it's
it.
different for everyone. I feel like it's different for everyone though, because like
Yeah, like if
some
you're
people
not sober and
like
you
cause
do
some
something
people they
really
hear from their
tragic,
parents like
you're
let's say
still
your mom
gonna
that
do more until something
'Kay.
makes you want to be sober.
so what is wrong?
And then you have to take the really chance.
Okay, Doug, guys. So what is wrong with proper instruction?
People deliver it in the wrong way. Oftentimes, it's
What do
delivered in
you?
the wrong way.
Okay, expound on that one. I'd like to hear that one. I
Okay.
think I know where you're going, but let me know.
Because it doesn't matter how, okay, you can do the right thing for the wrong reason. You can do the right thing in the wrong way. Same thing applies to this. The way that you can deliver instruction to people, if you don't give it to them in the right way to kids, the way that the kid needs to hear it, it's going to come out like, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do this, without an explanation of why you can't do this. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's why.
Well then why don't the parents just give, if it's like, because the kids are wondering why can't I do this, why don't the parents just set a rule and then say why?
Explain?
Yeah,
Yeah,
explain.
most parents don't do that.
Yeah.
They don't take the time to explain. Like some parents don't take the time.
Yeah, that's
Because they think you should just listen to me because I'm the parent, I have the authority, so you shut up and listen.
Yeah.
That's
Am I
pretty much
telling you
my
about
dad
her?
said.
That's true.
But then there's also too much of blame pride. And then like also just
I don't think you don't get married
not
out.
be so protective, not necessarily.
So would you, real quickly, would you agree? Appreciate your thoughts. I do. Okay. Not trying to cut anybody off, but I appreciate your thoughts. Okay. Are these reasonable thoughts
Oh, for sure.
on the board?
Yeah, those are.
Yeah.
From our perspective,
Okay.
yes.
But you got to keep in mind, guys,
Parents aren't perfect, they're humans as well.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. They're wanting the best for you, the best of whatever that can be. Okay. They don't want to see you go off on the deep end. Okay. So they're just trying to instruct you in ways that they think they would help you. Okay. People do learn by experience. That is true. But there's forms, there's different ideas of what experience is. Okay? You don't have to take the drugs just to know that you don't want to do drugs. You don't have to drink just to know that you don't want to drink. Okay? And many people do those because they want to experience that for whatever reason. You got to think about why you want to do those things, okay? And what's the purpose behind it, not what the act is, okay? And so you've got to be on your guard all the time, all the time. Okay, we didn't get very far, but that's okay. Got some good thoughts out. We're going to continue this. The next question. What would be an ultimate cause of bitter attitude? That's our next question. Okay? So, DLs, thank you for listening. I hope you heard some of those comments. It's kind of hard for you guys to hear what the class is saying and everything. So, I hope you're hearing some things as you're seeing the lesson. But tune in tomorrow, and we'll continue this thought. Have a great day. Bye. Today.
Okay, this is the last time I'm asking for homework. Okay, after today it will be a 0. Okay, you need to turn in your words from 4A 2 times, your vocab, words, and definitions 1 through 10, 12. 12 2 times, okay? So you need to turn that in, otherwise it is a 0, okay? That goes for everyone. Everyone has their, even Elijah. Okay, now everyone needs to turn in their homework, okay? I just said it, that you need to turn in. Okay, I just said you need to turn in your vocab words 4A 2 times. Okay, and your words and your definitions, your vocabulary words and definitions 2 times, 1 through 12, okay? I still have not received it from a few people, so that's why I have to make that announcement again. Okay, so after today, it will be a 0, okay? Yes, so because no one turned them in on Monday, so I assigned them again yesterday. Yes, because I gave you guys an extra day since no one turned in their words. Okay? What is... Okay? What is the word that means clear, shiny, bright, or easily understood, lucid? Okay? What is the word that you are warm and hearty? It's sincere, deeply felt. Cordial. Okay? Warm and hearty. Think of warm and hearty when you're cordial with somebody, okay? Like when you're friends with somebody, okay? What does it mean to be easily provoked to anger? Adrian, I'm reviewing, so this will greatly help you on your quiz. Okay?
Wait, question, are we doing the list 4A and the vocab?
Yes.
At the same time?
Yes, that's normally the 4A first. And then 4B is the ones, like you have to also study like the prefixes, the roots, and the suffixes, okay? Yes, Adrian? No. Okay. What is emotionally wild, having excessive or uncontrollable emotion? Remember we said, what is it? What? Hysterical. Okay, hysterical. This one, shh, guys. Okay, emotionally wild, having excessive or uncontrollable emotion. Think of like someone who's weeping or crying. Okay, they're hysterical. They're uncontrollable. Exactly, okay? There you go. Okay, what does it mean to be, what is violently disturbed or agitated? Not that one. Violently disturbed or agitated. Good, it is turbulent, okay? Doug, Derek, sit up, please. Okay, violently disturbed or agitated is turbulent, okay? Also, guys, just a note, if you guys even appear to be on your phones or anything else, okay, I'm going to call up for your phone, even if it's not, if you appear, okay, make sure you guys are paying attention. You're not bent over, you're not looking in your lap, okay, all of that stuff, okay? Gradually recovering health following sickness or injury. That one's convalescent. Okay, think of a convalescent home where sick people are, where old people are. Okay, nursing homes. Okay, gradually recovering from health following sickness or injury. Okay, what is of the nature of the body as opposed to the spirit? Corporeal. Okay, wishing evil or harm towards others. Malevolent. Okay. Showing scornful mockery or cynical derision. Not that one. Good, Avery. Sardonic, okay? If something that'll help you, scornful, sardonic, obviously those are both S's, so that'll help you, okay? Foul, disgusting, wretched, immoral, or base. What was it? Sordid, okay? Disgusting, sordid, okay? For some reason, I think of morbid when I think of sordid, and I think of fat people, so disgusting.
Wait, fat people?
Like 6,000-pound people. Yes. I said 6,000 because there's a show where it's like 6,000-pound sisters.
Yeah, but that's put together. It's such advertisement. They're not 6,000 pounds each. It's like 3,000 and 3,000.
Or no, it's 600, not 6,000. I'm dead. Okay. If someone was 1,000 pounds, they would not be alive. Okay. All right. So sordid is foul, disgusting, or wretched. Okay. What is expressed, felt, or done with emphasis? Very striking. Emphatic. Okay. Done with emphasis. Emphatic. Okay. Those obviously go together. And then disrespectful, insolent, or mouthy. Impudent. Okay? All right, go ahead and clear your desk. Shh. Clear your desk. Good. Okay, everything away. Remember, this is your rule, okay, of your spelling words when you combine suffixes to your root word, okay? You need to remember if you double the L or double the final consonant or not, okay? And then same thing with another rule. If there is a silent E on the end of a word, okay, what's your rule about keeping the E or dropping the E, okay? Keeping the E or dropping the E. So that is your spelling rule. Please clean up your desk. Clean up your desk. There's all this papers out of sorts. Today is what is it? The 9th, December 9th. Is this your paper? Okay, for those of you on distant learning, we are taking our vocab quiz really quickly. So I'll just put the seatwork screen on, but then I'll come back whenever we pass in all the quizzes. All right, guys. Page number 89. Page number 89 in your grammar books, okay? Page number 89. Okay, I know I also said exercise B in your vocab is extra credit, so if you want to use that towards the next quiz, you can. Or if you want to use it towards, not right now, we're doing 89 in grammar books, or towards, what's it called? Yeah, just the next quiz, okay? So just let me know. I'll come around and check those, or come show me after class if you did exercise B, okay? All right, using principal parts, okay? Using principal parts, we talked about this yesterday, okay? So principal parts are basically the kinds of tenses here of verbs, okay? So obviously there's a present verb of the thing that you're doing right now, the action that you're doing right now. Okay, there's a present participle. Who remembers what a present participle ends in? Not ed. ing, okay? ing. Past participles or past verbs end in ed, t, d, or d, okay? So those make regular verb forms with past and past participles, okay? So present, that's the thing you're doing right now. Present participles, they end in ing, okay? They also have the helping verb of am, okay? The word am, present participle, okay? That is just to show you that present participles and past participles both have a helper verb with them, okay? So present participles end in ing, past participles have a helper verb with the past form of the verb, okay? So with past participles or past verbs, there are two kinds of verbs, regular and irregular, okay? When a verb is regular, a past verb is regular, okay, it ends, you would do the past verb with d, ed, or t, okay? So any verb that you can just make past ending those suffixes are regular verbs, okay? When it becomes irregular, or obviously not regular, okay, is when you have to change anything, okay, any spelling, okay? So this would be when you come, okay? You don't say I comed, okay? You came, okay? Same thing with drive, okay? You don't drived. This is the present verb, okay? Drive. It would be irregular when I'm changing a spelling, okay? I have to change it around to the past. Drove is past, okay? That's how it's irregular. Regular is when I add an ed. So talk becomes talked, okay, with the d on the end. Any word that has these on the end with the past, okay, those are all regular. These deal with past or past part. Okay, that's just what they call the past participle. So like, for example, have comforted, okay? Yes, have comforted or have located. The past would just be comforted or located, okay? So those with our, regular and irregular are with past or past participles, okay? And then obviously sometimes you have to change the spelling in order to add ing or ed to the verb, okay? So this would be with your rules, what we just kind of talked about in spelling. If you're adding ing to the end and there's already an e there, you have to drop the e like the word tape. Okay, so tape becomes what class if I'm adding an ing?
No,
Taping, but I'm dropping my e. Okay, that's if you have to make any spelling changes to a word. Okay, so that's the last part of your principal parts. Okay, so yesterday you were to finish the rest of the exercise, unless we already did it in class. I think we already did. Nope, we already did. Good. Okay, so let's look at using principal parts part 2. Okay, these ones you just need to learn the principal parts of irregular verbs. Again, we said I don't want you to like memorize these obviously. Okay, but these are words that are irregular. So, for example, eat, okay? You're not going to say eated. You're going to say ate, okay? When you choose, you're not going to say choosed, okay? You chose, right. You're not going to say rided, okay? You rode. Pay, you're not going to, or that one actually, look at the top word of pay, okay? That's on the right-hand side at the very top, okay? That one's irregular, obviously, because you're changing the Y to an I, okay? So all these rules, I understand it's confusing, but if you understand the principle part of it, then you'll be able to tell the differences, okay? So those are irregular verbs. Look at number 6 on page number 90, your rule on page number 90, number 6, okay? Do not confuse the past with past participle verbs, okay? So this is basically saying don't confuse the words of chose, okay, and then have chosen, or make mistakes that past participles are a past verb form, okay? So look at your examples. It says never use helping verbs with the past. Always use helping verbs with past participles. So those are how you can tell the differences, okay? Past, you don't have helping verbs. Always use helping verbs with past participles, okay? Whether it's the word have or has, okay? So look at this. With the helping verb, yeah, okay? Yes, because it has a helping verb, okay? Okay, so look at this. Ethan drawn the best sketch, okay? Obviously, this is incorrect, okay? Because this is a past participle form of the verb, but it doesn't have a helping verb, okay? So in order to make that correct, it would be Ethan has drawn, okay? So if I don't have a helper verb, I would use my past tense. So the correct form would be also Ethan drew, okay? So if I'm using my past form, drew, but I'm using that with a helper verb, has drew, that doesn't make any sense. I would use a helper verb with a past participle and no helping verb with the past tense, okay? And then number 7, this is just basic English, okay? You don't say the words attacted, all right? Or I brung this to you, okay? I brought this to you. Or the computer was busted, okay? It's broken. Okay, once you think of the word, you can tell me later, okay? So you don't say attacted, you don't say brung, you don't say busted, you didn't clum, okay? You climbed, you didn't drowned, you drowned. You didn't drug, hang on. You didn't drug, you dragged, okay? All of these words are improper, so you would not use incorrect forms of those verbs, okay? So let's look at, and then look at number 8. Refer often to page 89 if you ever have a question for irregular verbs. Okay, let's look at exercise A. Okay? Shh. Yes, Ricky.
My sister went to Virginia, and they all talk like that.
I know. It's.
Like, I climbed up the window.
And the crazy thing is,
I climbed up the window and brought them some.
the reason why English, I feel like, is so tough nowadays is because nobody speaks properly anymore. It's all slang. It's all short, like text lingo. Yeah. But yeah, all right, guys, so make sure that we just at least know the correct form. Guys, be quiet, okay? Guys, be quiet. Gabby, Lena, face to the front. Okay? Just make sure that you at least know the correct form, okay? And then practice it. All right, let's look at exercise A. Cross out each incorrect verb form in the parentheses, okay? A runner brought or brung the news to Athens that the Persians had been defeated at marathon class. Brought, okay? I would not use the word brung. Adrian, what's number 2? The temperature fell drastically during the night and our water pipes busted or burst. They burst, okay? Number 3. Number 3, Jaden, I have rode or ridden this train every time I have gone to Chicago. I have rode this train. I have ridden this train. Okay. Number 4, the boy sneaked or snuck out of the camp and went fishing. Jesse, what's number 4? Not snuck. The proper form is sneaked. Okay, I know everyone and their mom says snuck, okay? But it is sneaked. That is honestly.
Wait, is it dragged or drugged? I can't remember.
Okay, it's dragged. Okay. Number 1. Number 5, the Pharisees condemned Christ's disciples because they ate or ate with unwashed hands. Amethyst. They ate. Okay, you literally just said ate. Number 6, Uncle Daniel grew or growed over 300 acres of wheat this year, Isaac. Grew, okay? Elijah, you want to try number 7? He stole or stole it from the Lord by withholding his tithes and offering. Stole, good, without the D. Number 8, having heard of the great need for food in drought-stricken areas, American relief teams have sprang or sprung into action. Austin? Sprang or sprung? You say the correct one. They did sprung. They have sprung, okay? John had already wrote or written the gospel named for him when he was exiled to Patmos. Maya? Not wrote, written, okay? Remember, wrote is the past, okay? If there are helper verbs, I need to use my past participle form, okay? So had written. Number 10, Derek, Duncan Fife, the famous cabinet maker, come or came to the United States from Scotland. He came to the United States, okay? Doug, number 11, when President Taft threw out the first ball of the 1910 baseball season, he began an American tradition. He threw, good. Gabby, number 12, the wise student took or taken the advice offered to him by his teacher. Took. Number 13, Lena, father has ran or run around the block each day this week in an effort to lose 10 pounds. Run, has run, okay? Ran is my past form, okay? Hippolytus, a 3rd century Christian, was tied to a horse and dragged or drug through the streets. Sophia? It wasn't drug, okay? The proper form is dragged. Oh, dragged, good. Then number 15, class, the bees attacked it or attacked? Attack. I knew someone was going to say attacked it, okay? Attacked without the T. Shh, okay? Exercise B. Cross out each incorrect verb form and write the correct form above it. Guys, please be quiet, okay? Rembrandt drawn several pictures of Turks and other foreigners whom he had seen in America. Sorry, I just said whom he's seen in Amsterdam. Guys, stop talking, okay? Go ahead and work on exercise B for a little bit. We'll go over those. But who can tell me, just by looking at it, what do I change in number 1? Okay, I would change drawn to drew. What else would I change? Not exactly. Or, yeah, that would work. But you can also put had seen, okay? Had seen, whom he had seen in Amsterdam or whom he saw in Amsterdam, okay? Go ahead and work on 2 through 6, okay? Obviously, there's 7 through 15, but we'll practice those more tomorrow, okay?
Literally, number 2 is exactly how people are like.
As the disciples ate together, they thunk about what Christ had told them.
They say drunk and clung.
Huh? Okay, Jesse, what would I change in number 2? Good. Et to ate, thunk to thought. Okay? Who has number 3? Who can tell me about number 3? Amethyst? Good. Taken to took. The proprietor took the metronome from its case and showed it to the customer. Maya, can you do number 4? Good. Good. 2. Good. Sneaked with an ED on the end. Okay. Number 4 is brung to brought. Snuck to sneaked. I know a lot of people say snuck, but make sure that you know the correct form is sneaked. Yeah. Okay, it should be you sneaked out last night. It sounds wrong because it's so popular to say the word snuck. But then it would go against the rule. But I mean, obviously there's exceptions to the rule all the time, but Number 5, the man had tore up the letter and had throwed it into the fire. Austin, what do I change there?
Tore to tear.
Not tear. Okay, it's the past participle. Okay, so tear is present, so I need to make it past. Not tore, okay? Torn, all right? Torn. And then what else? What could I change in that sentence? Had throwed it into the fire. With an N, okay? Throw to thrown. Okay, this is the part where you need to look. Shh, guys. There are helper verbs. Guys, listen. There are helper verbs within this sentence. Number 5. So since it's helper and it's past, I need to put past participle verb form. Okay? And then number 6. After the young man had swam in the English Channel, he was took to a nearby hospital to be treated for exhaustion. Okay? What would I change there, Isaac? Mm-hmm. Took to taken, and then swam to swum. Okay? Actually, yes. Well, because, I mean, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Swam is past. Had swum is the past participle. Well, you don't say you swum in there. Okay, it's you had swum, but it's swam. All right, so okay, so tonight continue reading The Great Stone Face, and then no grammar homework or spelling homework or vocab homework. Okay? Are there any questions? Okay. Just so you guys know, listen, pages 86 to page number 90, okay? Page 86 to page number 90. We just went over principal parts. We'll review those tomorrow, but we do have a quiz on Friday over principal parts and verbs from verbals, okay? Quiz on Friday, page 86 to 90. Shh. So verbals, we went over the 3 kinds of verbals. Who can tell me what the adjective kind of verbal is? It's used as an adjective. Participles. What are verb forms that use are as nouns and they end in ing? Okay. Gerunds. Good. And then what are verb forms? Guys, listen. Okay. We have 1 more minute left. Guys, listen. Okay. What are verb forms that can be used as nouns, adjectives, or adverbs? Okay. Then they have the words to plus a verb form. Infinitives. Okay. So know the differences between those. We'll review those tomorrow. Are there any questions? Awesome. Okay. You are dismissed.
Okay, what kind of history there, Rick? What specifically? What? Shh, everyone quiet. What age? Thank you for raising your hand, Sophia. What age are we talking about? Adrian, did I say your name? No, I said Sophia.
Medieval.
Close. Right being a chapter, we learn, hey, there it is. The Dark Ages. Okay, it is part of the Middle Ages. Okay, but we're talking about the Dark Ages. Okay, we're talking about some popes. Okay, what's some specific people we talked about yesterday? Gregory the First was the last thing we talked about. Shh, raise your hand so we don't have chaos. Raise your hand so we don't have chaos. Yes. Valentinian. Okay, what about him? We did talk about him, but what about him? We just talked about him. Okay, someone else. Pope Leo the First. What did he do? Are you looking for a page? 119. Oh. All right. Shh. Gentleman in the back. Sophia, turn around. There you go. All right. Yes, we were talking about different popes. Okay, we were talking about how the government and church were starting to work together, or how the Pope basically wanted to be what?
The like number one main.
Yes. He wanted to be the head of the church. Okay, who should be the head of the church? God or Christ, as we mentioned. Okay, we're going to pick up right where we left off. We did talk about Gregory the First, okay, which was the first medieval pope during this time. Okay, he helped fill that power vacuum of the Roman Church and of Europe. Okay, bringing tribesmen and non-Romans into the empire. Okay, I'll turn it on for you. Okay, I believe. Give it a second. I said be quiet. Okay, I don't know why. Why don't these slides work sometimes? I don't know how to fix it.
Let's all just take a second and like chill, and maybe it'll work.
No, it works on the screens. It's the distant learning. Give me 1 second. Shh. Device. Oh. Audio. Berkeley.
He gets to be on one knee most of the time. He's a gentleman.
Video.
You're the one who made her choke.
Guys, we should not be talking. There we go. Got it. All right, sorry, I was trying to get those slides up for you. It's good to see you guys. Make sure everyone throws their name in the chat so I know you're here. See, we have Yuvia, Savannah, Giselle, Jeremiah. Wait 1 second. Savannah, good. Okay, no more talking. And Adam, okay, so we're missing a few people. Hopefully you can join. Okay, we're going to be moving along in our notes. It is Wednesday, so there's no homework.
Yes.
So keep on moving. Yes, ma'am. Okay, but today we're going to be talking about and finishing this time under Gregory the First. Remember, he's trying to bring everyone together, that old Roman Empire. Okay, bringing along barbarians and other tribesmen, non-Romans. Okay, so we're going to see some terms we learn with that. The Church of Rome began to resemble, okay, with adding all these different groups and growing. It began to resemble the old empire. As it became a vast bureaucracy, or what does bureaucracy basically stand for or mean? Government, basically. Okay? We have these three different things that are going to be part of this bureaucracy under Gregory the First. Okay, first we have dioceses. Okay, these are territories were subdivided or were divided into dioceses and parishes. They're the divided territories.
Why does everybody gotta be so complicated?
I made it simple.
I know,
Divided
like,
territories.
why you gotta have all that stuff? Why can't you just have, like, the Pope? We know you have all the power. Just own it.
Okay. Okay, likewise, its leaders, Adrian, how about you move right here for me, please, with your notes. Quickly. There you go. Do you have to talk? What should you do? What should you do if he does something? Do I have to go back to K5? Hey, Mr. Goro, Isaac, put hand sanitizer on my pants. If it's even true, which is probably not. Shh. All right, no more talking. You're moving. You're sitting quietly. Sophia, turn your chair around so you're not distracted from them either. All the way.
We should assassinate the Pope.
There you go.
Let's write down a story.
All right. And lastly, we have this leadership hierarchy. Okay, these are all things that resemble the old empire of Rome in their government. Okay, but we're going to be moving into, yes, sir.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Spell, like on the quiz, hierarchy, like the way you say it, would it be
Screw
wrong?
getting the notes. I don't.
Has to be close enough. You can get them from me later if you want. Shh, that's a bad question. It's a bad question. Bad question. Ask that later.
Like, dirty or like.
No, like,
stupid.
no question is stupid, but it's non-relevant.
That's not true.
It's non-relevant.
There are stupid.
No stupid questions, just stupid people. No stupid questions, just stupid people. Okay, here we go. Shh. Everyone quiet. Okay, we're going to get into this time. Amethyst, happy you're back. But be quiet. Austin, Rick, quiet. If you have a question or want to talk, what are we supposed to do? Yes, sir.
What's the difference between water and H2O?
We're not answering right now. Again, irrelevant to history. Here we go. As the Roman Church evolved, many fundamental doctrines of Christianity were also distorted. Austin, no more talking. That is your warning. Next time you talk, you will receive demerits. Okay? We see the fundamental doctrines distorted, including the doctrine of salvation. Okay? Rather than salvation through faith, okay, it became salvation through what? Works. Okay? By doing things, by being good. Okay? Which, those are good things to do. We should be good people. We should live good lives. Okay? But that is not how we receive our salvation. We receive it by faith in who? Jesus Christ. Yes, also God. Okay. So moving along in that, soon the church began to teach the salvation depended on things called sacraments. Sacraments. What in the world is wrong with my slides? I feel like I'm missing a few. Is that the next one in your guys's? That is your next one? Oh, all right.
I don't understand why the Roman.
Honestly, don't think because it's
Why did the Pope Pontifex Maximus? Because that was. Because that was a term that was used for the Greek and the Roman gods, the pagan ones. That's what the Pontifex Maximus of the temple to that dedicated person would be. Why would they want that incorporated in their?
Because they're trying to bring that old empire back. That was the whole purpose of these popes. They're trying to bring back the old empire through those three things we just said. Okay, so yes, Pontifex Maximus is a religious title used by Roman emperors. Okay, we know that. We've learned that. Okay, but it was used by popes beginning in the Middle Ages as well. Okay, because, again, what were the popes trying to become? I wouldn't say quite like that, okay, but they were trying to become the head. or the leader or the main guy. Okay, they wanted to be in power.
That's crazy.
Why are you talking? Shh. It is. But don't talk. Yes, sir. No, you're okay right now. Do you really have to? Adrian? Adrian, do you really have to? Yeah? Yes?
Yeah.
All right, go quickly. You got 2 minutes.
I love those pink socks.
Shh. Rick, that is your warning. No more comments. You got to control yourself. Just hold a minute, man. Hold a minute. If you have a comment, I might call on you. I said might. No promises. Okay, so moving on with this power. I see a typo, so I'm going to fix it before you guys can make fun of me.
Okay. But if you take away our like bullying you, what are we gonna have left?
Not bullying me. That's the whole point. Number 18. Shh, Amethyst. That is your warning. Yes, sir. Yes, you are. Okay, the power of papacy. Okay, this increased throughout the Middle Ages, culminating with Pope Boniface. Okay, the Eighth Proclamation in 1299. That for every creature to be subject to the Roman Pope is altogether necessary for salvation. Again, this goes back to the distortion of Amethyst. Shh. Quiet. Okay, again, this all goes back to the distortion of salvation. Rather than believing and having faith on Christ, okay, we see these different things. Yes, sir.
Imagine being named Boniface.
It would be an awkward name.
You're playing.
Would you like that name?
Is nobody else hearing what I'm hearing?
No, because no one thinks like you.
Yeah.
You don't have to think like me. You just have to listen with your ears.
We listen, but we have a little more maturity than that. Or at least some of us do. Obviously not all of us. Okay, so moving along with an important person, you have the reading section. I'm not going to go through it, okay, but I'm going to mention him. Douglas, or else I will move you. Quiet. Lena as well. Turn your bodies around. There you go. Don't go like this. You were talking to Douglas.
I like when you do that, it's like...
You were talking to Douglas. You don't, what did I do wrong? You know what you did wrong.
Play the innocent card.
Huh?
Always play the innocent card. Always.
No, because you're all guilty. Okay, so we have this man named Patrick of Ireland. Okay, he was originally named Sukkot, which meant warlike. Okay, during this early times, okay, in these Middle Ages and Dark Ages, Ireland was known for being like this. They were barbaric type people. Okay, so we have this man, Patrick of Ireland. He was raised, well, Patrick isn't like warlike, but we're gonna see the meaning in his story here in a second. He was raised by Christians, okay, but he was rebellious. Okay, we have those today, right? We have kids, and I was at that point, and even grown-ups that are rebellious, okay, to God, to rules, whatever it may be. Okay, so he was rebellious to his parents and to their beliefs. And because he was rebellious, he's probably doing something he wasn't supposed to do or staying out too late. So he was kidnapped by Irish pirates and enslaved as a swineherd. Okay, what a punishment for being rebellious, huh? Yes, sir.
So, since you said that even you were rebellious when you were younger, what's like the most rebellious thing you did when you were
We can talk about that another time.
I'm just saying, if Patrick
Shh, Amethyst. Thank you.
Patrick of Ireland was a girl and he got on that boat, he wouldn't have been a swine herd, okay?
Shh, we don't need to talk about that right now. Again, like I said, Amethyst, you have one-of-a-kind imagination. Okay, he accepted Christ, Patrick. He accepted Christ as his Savior while he was a slave. Okay, so he was rebellious, probably didn't believe in everything his parents taught. He didn't obviously trust it and obey his parents. Okay, so he's punished with this. Long story short, if you want to read the whole story, it's on page 120. Okay, long story short, while being a slave, okay, he realized, man, my life sucks. Okay, it's terrible. Okay, this is awful. Shh. But then he realized, hey, man, you want to know what I can still have joy in? You want to know what can still give me joy even though everything else is terrible right now? It's Jesus. Shh. Jesus can give me joy. And so that's the moment he accepted Christ as his Savior while he was a slave and in enslavement. He finally escaped and returned home and was trained and returned to Ireland later as a missionary. So he was saved. He finally escaped. Okay, usually when someone's freed or they escape from this imprisonment, Okay, they would not, hey, let's go to school and learn, right? He wants to learn more about God because he was saved, right? He trusted on Christ as his Savior, but now he wants to know more. Okay, what do I do now? Okay, so he trains, goes to, like, per se in our time, a college, and learns and gets an education. But then after being freed and all this time, he's like, hey, I want to go back. Now, what normal man wants to go back to somewhere that he was probably punished? He was probably beat. He was living with pigs. Okay? No normal man. Okay, but he had a higher calling from who? God. God convicted him. He said, hey, you know those crazy people you were just living with and that were punishing you and enslaved you? Hey, man, just like you found Christ, they need Christ. Right? Isn't that true even today? It's not an easy thing. Okay, but it's true. Okay, he had a conviction. God gave it to him, and thankfully he obeyed. He gave him conviction, hey, you received this word and truth. Why don't those people, those crazy people over there, they deserve the truth. Who knows what their life could be if they accepted me. You know, and so that's what Patrick of Ireland saw, and that's what happened. So just want to go through him. Okay, so but back to doctrines of Romanism. Okay, again, the growing of the church, the distortion of salvation. Okay, we have this term, and I've already mentioned it, sacraments, which is translated sacred acts. Sacred acts, which is part of Rome's church teachings that salvation depends on acts instead of grace. Okay, again, works instead of faith. Things like baptism, confirmation, penance, Eucharist, matrimony, holy orders, extreme unction, okay, or just rites. Okay, these are all things that substituted for salvation rather than the simple belief of faith. The Bible says in Romans 10:13, it says, if someone could finish the verse, for whosoever, not quite. Close though. For whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord, that's a different verse. For whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. Okay, all we have to do, a Eucharist, it's basically like they're believing in their religion. That's like the belief. So like, make sure you're faithful to our religion, that kind of stuff. Matrimony is like ceremony.
That's why they say in a wedding.
Yes, holy matrimony. Obedience of the church. So like, they give you a holy order, or the priest, because he said he's sent from God. He's the man of God. Okay. I actually did have to learn. You know, you learn about the Bible. You also have to learn about other things to be able to defend the Bible. It's called apologetics.
You know when you go up and you get the circle thing, and they put it in your mouth? I don't want the guy touching my bread that I'm going to eat. Like, what is that? And it doesn't even taste good.
Oh, on communion.
It tastes like nothing. It's like cardboard.
All right, moving on. No more questions. We got to keep on moving. We're a little behind. Amethyst, no more. Sorry, Doug. I have to decline this right now. Ask at the end. Yes, quickly. Okay, so moving on. So these are the different things, sacraments.
Can you go back?
We can later. I got to keep on moving. I got to finish the notes. Excommunicated. Okay, so now we see, okay, the church is changing, right? Can we all see that? Okay, so now we're going to see how the church is going to make people believe and follow them. Okay, which obviously later on will lead to the beginning of America, how pilgrims and everyone left for religious freedom, right? Okay, this is the beginning of that transition. Obviously way before, but it is the beginning of that transition. Okay, but if people didn't believe in the church or believe in the Pope, okay, or do these things, they would be excommunicated or cut off from the church or Roman Empire. Punishment to those who disobeyed the rulers of the church. Okay, they would say, hey, if you don't trust in me, if you don't believe in us and obey us, you will receive not only excommunication, but eternal damnation. Okay, so they're saying, basically, if you don't obey me, so your works aren't for me. If they're for me, you're saved. If they're not, you're basically damned to hell. Okay, that's what they're saying. Okay, is that true? No. Okay, we go to heaven by what? And I've already said it. What? By being saved or believing in Christ, having faith in Christ. We go to hell by not believing or having faith in Christ, that he died on the cross, rose again, saved us from our sins. Yes, ma'am.
What was I thinking?
That's irrelevant right now. Okay, but here's three things with that. Okay, being excommunicated, being cut off from the communication with human rulers. That's a typo. Shh, Amethyst, I will have to start giving you. Thank you. Okay, secondly, being cut off from the communication with human rulers of the church. Secondly, being denied the sacraments. And thirdly, loss of salvation or damnation to hell, eternal damnation.
What?
Yes. They would have to go to hell if they did not obey the church, basically, which is obviously false. Shh. That is false. Naturally, this system of work salvation compelled people to submit to the Pope and his representatives, the priests, and to do whatever the church said was necessary for salvation. Most people were baptized as infants. Throughout life, they attended Mass, where they received the sacrament of the Eucharist, or the cup. Yes, sir.
You remind me of Kawhi Leonard. He's like in an interview and they're asking questions. He's like, false.
All right. No more comments if it's not really pertaining to class, man. Except, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Okay, this was the most important element of the Mass, this Eucharist, through the ceremony. Okay, this object of obedience. For it was believed that the bread and wine of the Lord's Supper actually became the body and the blood of Christ in the hands of the priest. Okay, a doctrine known as transubstantiation. Okay, so this idea of like this Lord's Supper, okay, and how obviously it's just either bread or crackers and wine or juice. Okay, but this idea of transubstantiation is when the priest or pope had that cracker or piece of bread, okay, it became a piece of the Lord's body, okay, when he gave it to you. This is this idea or belief of transubstantiation. Okay, also if he had the juice or wine as he's handing it to you, it's as if he's handing you the blood of Jesus. That's what they're saying. Again, is that belief true? That is false. Yes. Yes. Well, Lord's Supper is a real thing. Like a lot of churches do it. Yeah, it's communion is basically the same thing as Lord's Supper. It's eating a cracker or bread in remembrance of Christ breaking his body, being whipped, torn, nailed, and then the drinking of his blood to remember the blood he shed for us. But yes, it's for the remembrance of what Christ did for us. The pain that he had to go through, the agony. Yes. And they believed by taking that was made them saved. Yes. That was the false idea of it. What? You said something? Yeah. It's a little weird, probably. Yeah. Yeah, but this is that idea. The doctrine, just know the doctrine is called, we probably won't have it on a test, but maybe a quiz, transubstantiation. It's a little bit longer word. Okay, the doctrine of this idea is transubstantiation. Moving on. Shh. Okay, this will bring us to another thing. Okay, they confessed their sins to the priest and sought forgiveness through acts of penance. Some devout followers even purchased and worshiped things called relics, which were remains of artifacts purchased and worshipped by followers of the Roman Church. Okay, these are some of those relics. Okay, again, these are objects, basically just things, jewelry or objects, statues, whatever, okay, that they bought and said, hey, these are holy relics that I can put on myself. Okay, just like a rabbit's foot is not truly lucky. Okay, what? Okay, a rabbit's foot's not truly lucky, but people say, as it's become a saying, that a rabbit's foot is lucky, and it's true. People sometimes carry rabbit's foot for good luck. But is it true? No, it is. It is not true. Shh. Okay, but here's some relics we have during this time. We have fragments of the true cross. They would say, hey, this is a piece of the actual cross Jesus died on. Was that probably true? Probably not. Was it true? I mean, it could have been. They could have had pieces from the cross. Was it? Probably not. It's probably just some piece of wood or mulch or a splinter. And they said, hey, man, carry this around with you. Pay this $500 for this piece of wood, you know? But it's false. Shh. God, raise your hand first. Okay, we also have pieces of Veronica's veil. Okay, it's someone considered a saint of a Catholic church, just like Mary. Okay, you know Mary. It's not really a character we know from the Bible or anything, but it's someone that they worship. Some churches, like it's the head, like Saint Mary, same thing, or Mother of Jesus. Okay, we also have pieces of the crown of thorns, objects from the Holy Land, and body parts of saints, as Amethyst was saying, such as teeth. Very exactly. Just common sense today. It's like, man, that's real weird. Yes, sir. Shh, Amethyst. Quiet. Yes, sir. Where?
Yeah, it says
Oh, I get what you're saying. It probably is supposed to be or. I mean, to be honest, it works either way. But I'll put or so it's matching yours. Thank you, Elijah. Okay, so let's keep on moving. Quiet, guys. We're starting to talk too much. Especially that back 2 or 3 tables. Did I point at you? Shh. Okay, so moving on. Okay, obviously we have these saints and different things. The saints, Mary and Christ himself, came to be regarded as a source of excess merits. Okay, because they had earned more personal merit than necessary for their own salvation, which the church could transfer from its treasury of merit to the sinner for a suitable fee. Okay, this practice later developed into a sale of indulgences. Indulgences, which is a certificates for the Pope that excused a person, it's supposed to be from, doing penance and shorten the required stay in purgatory. So again, a false idea. It'll be on the screen here shortly. It does. It really does. Okay, basically saying, and I feel like most of us have heard this idea, saying, hey, you want to not go to purgatory or have less time in purgatory? Buy this from me. Pay us. Okay, pay me. Yes, ma'am.
So the levels would be like hell, purgatory, heaven, right?
I mean, we're not really going to it, but yes, kind of.
I think
Kind
I
of.
would stay in purgatory.
It's not exactly how it works.
I just want to like stay there. Like, can I?
It's not a real thing.
Well, I mean, if it was a real thing, I think I'd want to stay in purgatory.
I mean, I'd want to be in heaven because it's heaven.
I would just feel like, oh, you guys are so much better than me. I think I'll.
I mean, you wouldn't feel that way because there is no sin. Yeah, boom. Okay, but again, these indulgences were purpose of, as mentioned, oh my goodness, why is there so many typos, Mr. Coral? I can't leave it. I can't. That is why she has too much stuff to do for her to proofread these. Okay, purgatory, a place of fire where the souls of penitent sinners remained after death to be purged of sin and rendered first for heaven. Okay, so they weren't condemned to hell or damnation. Okay, but this was like a place like, hey, you have to pay 50 years or per se in this purgatory and then you can go to heaven. That's what purgatory was. Is that true? No. Okay, you either are saved and go to heaven or you are not saved and you go to hell. Yes, ma'am.
Why is there still fire? It's like, here's a lot of
Because
fire.
purgatory,
There's a little bit of fire.
because in their sense, purgatory is like your median. It's like, hey, it's bad, it's like hell, but it's temporary. But the Bible tells us they're both eternal.
Wait, so it'd be like permanently at like 80 degrees? Like not comfortable, but not like cool.
No, it will be like hell. So it will still be gnashing of teeth, screaming, unbearable burning, which we can't make here on earth. Okay? But it's only temporary. Say, hey, you were only bad a little bit, so 20 years or in eternality. Okay, where hell is eternal. That's exactly. It's not real. Yes, sir.
Whatever happened to the Athens and Sparta thing you gave me? Did you ever end up reading it?
What?
Yeah,
I didn't return them?
No.
I did grade them. I have them somewhere.
He's like, wait, I didn't.
Actually, I think they're right here.
Yay, essay.
I'll return them at the end of class.
Essay.
I graded them, though.
see how bad I
It's
did.
popped in my head again. I'm like,
Thank you for reminding me. They're right here. All right, keep on moving. We do have a few things to go through. So again, no indulgences. They're for the purpose of purgatory. Moving on. God's word never mentions penance or purgatory or many other teachings of this medieval church. But the Bible had fallen into such disuse, okay, that few ordinary people knew what it really taught. Okay, so basically in this time, people just listened to the Pope. They either listened to the Pope in church or they were excommunicated and didn't listen to anyone. They didn't have religion. Okay, which brought us again, brings us into this time of dark age, meaning it's a time period. Remember how we had the dark continent, meaning because there was no history. This dark age is a time where people just don't know the truth. They were deceived by falsehood. Okay, shh, Gabby and Lena. Okay, keep your mask on. Okay, this is an idea of falsehood. Okay, they were in a moment where no one really knew the Bible. And we're going to see that change later on and how certain people change that, but they're punished for it. Okay, which will show us some more martyrs. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thanks for telling me. Shh. Yep, a little crazy. All right, moving on. Number 27, over the years, the Roman Church elevated the writings of the early church leaders to the decisions of councils and the pronouncements of popes to an equal level of authority as the Bible. Again, instead of people actually knowing the truth, knowing the Bible, they just listened to the word of the Pope because people revered it as the Bible, just a man's word. Make sure we're not on our phones. If we are, I will take them. Because I've seen a few people distracted.
Do you know how much we could have advanced so much faster?
So much. Okay, some specific people or translation is first we have the Vulgate, which is a Latin translation of the Bible completed by the church leader Jerome in 405 AD. Okay, so know these specific translations, know these specific people that we're going to go through quickly, as we only have a few minutes left, and I need to get through really quite a bit more. So fill them out quickly. Okay, we have this man named Peter of Bryce. Okay, he was a Roman Catholic priest in the early 1100s. He read the Bible for himself. Finally, someone that said, hey, something the Pope said didn't really match up with something I heard a long time ago. So he read the Bible himself and rejected the Roman Church in favor of God's Word. After 20 years of preaching, another typo, in southern France, he was burned at the stake for his faith. Again, this is going to bring us into a time where we're going to see a lot of men and women become, the term as we know, martyrs. Is it Bruins? Right? Jaden? It's like B-R. Yeah. Shh. Amethyst. I've given you too many warnings. You got to stop. Lena, no more. I'm going to have to split all you 10th graders up because you can't control your tongues. Shh. Shh. No, you talk every day, multiple times. That's why I move you right away. Okay, moving on. Petrobrusians. Okay, these were follows of Peter of Bryce. Okay, they protested the way the established church distorted the truth and prevented the people from reading the word of God for themselves. Okay, this is going to bring us to some valiant people we need to know. Okay, make sure you guys write it down. I'll give you guys a couple seconds. We're almost out of time, but stay just for a minute or two so we can get through a few of these slides. Some bring us to Peter Waldo, which was a wealthy merchant in Lyons, France, who became disgusted with the corruption he saw in the Roman Church. After reading the New Testament for himself, he became a follower of Christ and came to the conviction that Scripture is the sole authority for Christians, which is true. The Bible tells us so. Not the Pope, not a man, not our works, but the Bible itself. Because in John 1:1 it says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was And the Word was God. Yes, thank you, Ricky. Okay, this is going to lead us to some people known as the Welsians. Sorry, I can't say that. Waldensians or something like that. Waldensians or Waldensians. Okay, they were followers of a man named Waldo, who rejected the claim that ordinary people would be corrupted if they read the Bible for themselves. So the opposite of what we just talked about. Okay, they worked as peddlers throughout the Alps, secretly working to get the gospel to as many people as possible. Again, these people that defied the church, okay, and they said, hey, people need to know the truth.
That just doesn't make any sense. How would you be corrupted if you read the book that you're following?
What?
You know how they say, like, the Roman Catholic Church said you'd be corrupted if you ordinary people, if they read it?
Yeah.
They'd be corrupted.
And why did people believe it? I have no idea. Why do people still believe it? I have no idea. Okay, and last note we're going to do for today. Okay, John Wycliffe. He gave the English people the Bible in their own tongue by translating it from the Latin to English and having copies written out by hand. Again, we're going to see this time of dark age and these different people going through martyrism. Okay, these different things, different places, different beliefs, false beliefs where the Bible has been distorted. Okay, but that is it for today, and there is no homework tonight because it's Wednesday. Okay, so we will see you guys tomorrow. Distant learners, make sure you're turning everything in, as next week is the last week of the semester. Okay, if you have any questions, you can contact me. You can check My School Works, as there's lots of M's for some of you. Okay, you got to get work turned in, or else you will receive a 0. Again, if you have any questions, let me know. We will see you tomorrow as well.
All right, welcome to geometry. Unfortunately, I have made a mistake. I completely forgot you guys are out of supplement pages. So I'm working on printing those right now. Distance learners, please be patient with me. I'll be back on in a little bit. Those of you in class are just going to kind of have to sit tight for just a couple minutes and we'll get them to you. So I do apologize, but we are having a delayed start today because, yeah, completely didn't occur to me. We took a test. That means you don't have supplement pages. So working on it. We'll be right back. All right, and we are back. Welcome to geometry. We're on 217 distance. We're on page 90 in your textbook, page 116 in your supplement. Distance learners, I will have a paper copy of your supplement available for you next time you guys come up on Friday or whenever you guys come up. Please make sure you come up this Friday, if nothing else, to get these pages. Friday's the day distance learners come in, right? Let me go with it. So make sure you guys come up the next scheduled day. They are here. I will get them up to the office today if you guys want to come up and get them early. However, on Google Classroom right now is a digital copy, and you can go on there and follow along at least. And if you wanted to print the first couple pages, do not print the entire thing at home. I have a copy for you here. It's a massive amount of pages. So please don't do that to yourselves or to your parents. Please just go on Google Classroom, pull it down real quick. I'm trying to stall a little bit longer here, but it is there available to you guys. We're on page 90. Today we're talking about distance. All right, we're talking about distance. Again, we're on page 116 in your supplement, page 90 in your textbook. One last piece of information. This is the very last bit of supplement you will receive once the supplement is done. The supplement was never designed to replace the textbook, even though it looks like it. It's designed to replace the beginning of the textbook. And the reason for that is because just listen. The reason for that is because I'm spreading out how long until you guys get into where you're doing your own proofs start to finish. Okay? I'm doing more fill in the blanks. I did stuff like that because the book already would have you doing the 2-column proof completely on your own. And so I spread that out over quite a bit at the beginning. So that's the reason for the supplement. After this section, it becomes unnecessary because basically then all I'm doing is copying figures from the book, copying the text from the book, and telling you fill in your proof. Well, at that point, you guys can just grab a sheet of paper. Okay, so that's why it stops there. That and this is about right after this section is about where I ran out of time to keep working on it last time I taught the class. So that's what happened there. You will notice that your homework will immediately follow each section as we go. I will still collect the homework as one unit. So it will just make it a little bit more challenging in the fact that you guys will have pages throughout the section to submit for homework. Page 90 in the text. So I do apologize for that. I forgot to move them after I did that last bit because then I stopped writing the supplement at all. And usually I would do that when I started writing the next section. So hopefully that kind of clears things up. Hopefully I've stalled long enough. Now we're down to about 15 minutes left of class, so let's go ahead and get started. 217, 2.17, we're talking about distance. First of all, distance has 3 main definitions, and you'll notice those there on page 116. Yeah. All right. The first one is the length between 2 points. That distance is oh goodness. The distance between 2 points is the length of the straight line joining the 2 points. Okay. So if I have points A and B, that distance is the length of the straight line. Okay. That is by definition, that's what distance is. Okay. The second definition is that the distance from a point to a line is the length of the perpendicular from the point to the line. So for example, on the left, that's pretty straightforward. We just drop a perpendicular from point P. That length of that perpendicular, if you guys will direct your attention to the diagram, okay, the length of this perpendicular then is that distance. However, let's say P is outside the line segment. You still extend the line, and it's still the perpendicular from that point. It's not to the closest point. Okay, so it's always a perpendicular from the point to the line, even if you have to extend the line to make the two meet. All right, does that make sense? Okay, that's the second definition. The third definition is that between 2 parallel lines, the distance is the distance of any perpendicular drawn from one to the other, because all the perpendiculars will be parallel and equal. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. So the distance between 2 parallel lines is any perpendicular, so whether it's R, S, or T, any of those could be considered the distance because they are the distance. Okay. This section is weird in that we never gave any theorems, corollaries, anything like that. We literally just gave definitions. Okay. Okay, so we literally just have definitions, but we're still going to get into it. Exercise 2.17, number 2. Prove that in an isosceles triangle, each end of the base is the same distance from the opposite side. So we're given isosceles triangle ABC with legs AC and BC. We're to prove that A and B are the same distance from BC and AC respectively. Now, One thing I want to point out here is that if we consider this, notice then that, well, first of all, that's step 1, we have our given. Okay, then in your supplement, in step 2, I'm going to draw BD perpendicular to AC and AE perpendicular to BC, BC. Now, we'll get to figuring out the reason for it in a minute, but let me just ask, why would I want to draw perpendiculars? Okay, yeah, obviously if I'm drawing it, it's going to make the proof easier. But why would I want to specifically draw perpendiculars from these points to the lines that they're opposite? Yeah, because to prove their distance. By definition, the distance is that perpendicular. So if I can prove the perpendicular lines equal, I have proved the distance is equal. Does that make sense? Okay, so that's why I'm drawing perpendiculars in the first place. Now, as far as the reason that I can use is that exactly one perpendicular. Okay, let me go through and write this out. You are given all the statements in here, so I'm only going to be writing the reasons on the screen. Okay? Exactly, and you need the word exactly in there. That's important. Exactly one perpendicular can be drawn from a point, or to a line. Whoops, sorry. Why does undo not work? Can be drawn to a line from a point outside the line. I'm just going to say outside it because I'm running out of room. All right, so that's our reason number 2. Again, you guys have the statements in your supplement. We drew those 2 perpendiculars. Again, we're on page 117 here. All right, so number 3. We have angle AEC and angle BDC are right angles. Why? Yep, definition of perpendicular. Okay, so this here is perpendicular, and this is perpendicular. Okay, that's the idea. Now then, in number 4, AEC, which is this, is a right triangle, and BDC is also a right triangle. Why? Yeah, definition of right triangle. Number 5, angle C equals angle C. Why? Identity. Yes. All right. By the way, sorry, going back to reason 2 for just a minute. The reason why we have to say exactly, we could also say the phrase one and only one. They're equivalent statements. Okay. The reason for that is if I just say one perpendicular can be drawn, well, that might mean, well, I might be able to draw more than one. So by saying exactly one, I'm only allowed one. So I can only, if I'm drawing a perpendicular, I'm drawing the perpendicular, and that's the important bit. Yep. All right, number 6, AC equals BC. Why? No. It is a definition, though. Definition of isosceles.
Why is number 4 definition of point triangle? What does that mean?
Right triangle, sorry. That's RT. Again, writing on this thing is not as easy as it looks.
You're right, but you do a good job on writing.
Oh, thank you. Number 7. Triangle AEC is congruent to triangle BDE. Keep in mind, we just... No, listen. Stop and listen. First of all, we have proven right triangles. So we're going to use a right triangle condition here. Let's look at what we've proven. We've talked about the angles. Angle C equals angle C by identity. We talked about AC, or AC equaling BC, which would be which pieces of those smaller right triangles. Okay? Because keep in mind, we're talking about this triangle here. Whoops, sorry. I thought I fixed that to be a highlighter, but apparently not. Anyway, so we have that there, and then we have this triangle here. Okay, so what do we call the side opposite the right angles? The hypotenuse. So if I have a hypotenuse and an angle in a right triangle, they're congruent. Okay, so that was the goal.
Or very well known as half.
All right, number 8. AE equals BD. Why? Yep. And number 9, A and B are the same distance from BC and AC respectively. What allows me to go from step 8 to step 9?
CPCT.
No.
Substitution.
Stop and think about what we talked about at the beginning of class.
Definition of perpendicular. Something to do with perpendicular.
The distance from a point to a line is the length of a perpendicular from point to line.
Yep. So the way we word that is the definition of distance from a point to a line. Because we proved the perpendicular lines equal, we have proven the distance is equal. Okay, but we have to go through and be able to state that.
So all we were trying to prove was what?
The perpendiculars or the distance is equal.
So do we have to say that the distance is equal? Can't I then be by us saying that it's equal means equal?
Again, that's what allows us to get to that step. We need that in between because that's how we define distance. So we have to go through the definition. There's no shortcut to it. Trust me, I've tried. All right. Number 3. Everyone done?
Yeah.
Cool. Number 3, prove that any point in the bisector of an angle is the same distance from the sides of that angle. So we're given angle AOB with angle bisector OP. We're to prove that P is equidistant from the sides of angle AOB. So I've just chosen a point P here in this diagram. So we are given angle AOB with bisector, angle bisector OP. Those are given. So I'm going to draw PS perpendicular to OB and PR perpendicular to OA. Again, why do I want to draw perpendiculars? Yeah, because that's the definition of distance. So if I can prove something about the perpendicular lines, I can prove something about the distance. Okay, that's the entire goal. You were on the right track for the reason, though, Gabby. So what is it?
Exactly one perpendicular can be drawn to a line from a point outside the line.
Yep, exactly. Exactly one perpendicular line can be drawn to a line. Whoops. It's a no. From a point outside the line. All right, then angle PSO, so this angle here, and angle PRO are right angles. Why?
Definition of perpendicular.
Yep. Definition of perpendicular. That gives me right triangles. Why?
Definition of right triangle.
Yeah. I don't know why I put an S on the end of that, but oh well. Number 5. Angle POS, so this angle we're saying, is equal to this angle, POR. Why?
Definition of bisector?
Yep. Now then, OP equals OP.
Identity.
Identity is correct. And then we're given the step that the two triangles are congruent. So I have right triangles. I have proven OP equals OP. Okay? Which is what part of the triangle, by the way? What part is OP for both those triangles?
Overpowered? I'm not sure.
The hypotenuse.
The hypotenuse, yes. Yes, it's HA because we have angles, we have hypoteni.
He said, what about this is OP? And I'm like, everything's overpowered.
Number 8, PS equals PR. Why?
CPCT.
CPCTE. And what allows me to get to step 9 where I can say that P is equidistant from the sides of angle AOB? Yep.
Wait, don't you get
Gabby, how are you so quick at talking?
Oh,
shit.
That's actually valid.
Hey, I'm Salvadorian.
I'm not
like, bruh.
It's just your world.
I've gotten yelled at by your mom so many times because I've been talking too fast when we're practicing our speeches.
Oh, yeah.
That's so true. I remember that.
She'd be like, it's perfect. Now slow down. So I'll try it again. I'm like, okay, I think I slow down.
Actually, that may be where we have to cut it off today because we're out of time. Okay, no, sit down.
All
You're
my
fine.
fingers, this finger's good.
You're okay. All right,
It hurts and stings.
Okay, I got it all down.
It's done though, midpoint?
just give me a minute. All right.
I'm kidding.
You got a lot in our supplement.
Anyway, so it is Wednesday, so there's no homework. Tomorrow we will finish the section. You'll be given that homework assignment, and we'll move on to parallelograms. Realistically, yeah, honestly, we're only going to be able to do like half that anyway, so that'll work out. All right, so I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll finish up 217, start 218. Hopefully we'll get through 218, but I have no guarantee there. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I do apologize again for that delay at the beginning of class. Just straight up forgot that, oh yeah, that means you guys need new pages. All right, so I will see you guys tomorrow.
I like how we all jumped to the conclusion that we should play this.
Okay, time to be quiet, time to listen up. Okay. Welcome back, DLs. Ricky, Doug, Adrian, time to stop talking. Okay? Okay. Told you to remind me that we're going to talk about Christmas, right?
Wait, are we gonna do the Secret Santa thing?
Can just hold on. Okay. Now, the note, I told you the other day or yesterday, whatever, that the note was coming out today, but Mr. S does not have time. Let me finish my conversation, please. I don't need you to finish my sentences. Mr. S hasn't had time to get it out today, but it will come out tomorrow. But here's the gist of what it's going to be. And DLs, we are including you in this, but if you prefer not to come back for that, that's fine. We understand. But so next Friday, the 18th, is a half day. And we're going to do, as I said, we're going to do a pizza party across the board, 7th through 12th. Dividing the pizzas up per classroom, so it's going to be a 9th and 10th grade party, 7th and 8th, 11th and 12th. Okay? Or we're just making it one big order of pizza. So between the pizza, a drink, and dessert, ice cream, or whatever that dessert's going to be, it came out to everybody needs to bring $5 for it. Bring $5 for it. Now, if you guys want to bring extra things, they have to be store-bought, but they'll be just for everybody in here, not the whole 7th through 12th. Now, it's up to you how you do this next, how we do the gift exchange. I'm going to leave that up to you. You can get your options, obviously. You can, we can draw names. We can draw unisex names. We can draw boy-girl names. Okay. We can do white elephant.
Oh, like a presents or anybody? We should do
We should do unisex. Dividing them girl and boy is kind of stupid.
I know. It's like the thing in the office. We should do that. We should do white elephant. Let's do white elephant.
Gabby, everyone just get food. For the presents, just get food. Like, get a bag of chips.
Okay. Listen up. Listen up. Okay, there we go.
So if we do Secret Santa unisex, does that mean we're just gonna exchange all the names, right? Everyone? Yeah.
We would,
Or will it just be just our class?
it was just 9th and 10th. So, if you did unisex gift, hey, Doug, if you did unisex gifts, we would just, pick a name out of a hat?
Yeah.
And if Lena got Adrian's, then she buys for Adrian.
I just mean because
Okay.
it works when there's girls and boys, when there's a ton of people, like junior high and high school, because that's like half and half, you know what I'm saying? So it's like 30 or something girls, 30 or something boys. But since the class is so small, it's like 6 girls who are like, okay, so I know who like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not like.
No, I understand.
So, and I just feel like separating guys and girls, something in the past, man. We need to be woke. Focus on love.
We need to be woke.
Okay, so the note's going to come out tomorrow with all this on it, and we're just putting, hey, we're putting like a $10 tag on, on the gift. So, it's your gift exchange, so I don't want to dictate what you guys do for that. You guys need to decide. Do you want to try and decide today? Majority rules?
No idea.
Because everybody else is gone. I mean, the DLs, I mean, they can give me their vote, but makes it tough. Okay. First of all, is everybody in favor of unisex type gifts?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I don't want to get,
Who said no?
I want to get the Christmas tree gift.
Of course you would.
Okay.
You're stuck in the past with guy-girl separation. What is that, Adrian? You need to be woke like the rest of us.
It's gonna be so weird.
It's like,
Doesn't mean that you will get a girls. Okay. Okay. It's what whoever's name you pick out of the hat. That's who you're gonna get.
Gabby.
Okay.
Lena. Adrian
Now.
gets Gabby.
So unisex gifts. Hey. Guys, I'd like to get into class today sometime, okay? So let's just get this settled today, and then we can resolve some other things later. Okay, unisex gifts. Now, drawing names, right?
White elephant.
No. If you're drawing names, it's not white elephant. Okay? So we're drawing names. $10 price tag on the gift. Okay? $10 limit is what I'm saying, the umbrella on it. Okay? Now, does everybody kind of need to, on a piece of paper or whatever, write down what they would like?
I think we should just get a piece of paper, write our name on top, write what like we want, and then just fold it up and
Dude, we
use
should do
those
it
to,
during
like, draw.
Spanish class.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
Do we need to
That,
as soon as possible?
Gabby, that's not a bad idea. Everybody puts their name on a piece of paper and what they would like, and that's what gets drawn from the hat.
Put it small and like mix it up, and then that's what we'd be picking. Or someone can mix it up and just pass out randomly. Or how.
Okay. I like that idea. I never thought about it that way.
Do you have flashcards, Mr. Brown?
What?
Do you have flashcards? You can just write some stuff on a flashcard so it's smaller. I have one.
I might have some. Yes.
Everyone can.
No, because I think she's got other things going on. I don't want to take her class. We'll do it with me, my classes or something in the morning, okay, or something. Okay. So we'll try and get that started tomorrow, okay? Okay. Now, let's get into class today. Take out a piece of paper. So DLs, we'd love you. We would love you guys to participate. So that's next Friday. If you cannot, DLs, if you cannot participate or prefer not to, understand, but do need to know so that we don't put your information in the hat. Okay? So let me know though that issue if you do or do not want to participate in the party. Okay? And I understand totally. Okay, take out a piece of paper. You have a reading quiz. Where's Sophia?
Oh, she done did.
Sit up, please.
Oh, I thought she was gone.
Oh man. Right.
Okay, there's your quiz. 6 questions. This will go towards, hey, Lena, please. I'm still trying to get all the papers graded. So right now things are not listed as zeros they're not even recorded on the computer. So I'm going to hold off for a couple days to put them on the computer just because of the confusion that we've been having the last few days. So make sure that you are getting everything done. Last night's homework was 6.1 and quiz 10. Okay, so that's the latest thing that we have. So make sure that you are getting everything. Hey, zip them. Make sure you are getting everything up to 6-1 and quiz 10 turned in. Okay. This quiz extra credit will go for 6.1. Okay, so do your quiz, 6 questions, shouldn't take that long. Learn to close the mouths, guys. It's ridiculous. Now, I'm sorry, you had a question. Or
So do we write just true or false, or do we write down the whole question?
just TRF. TRF, yeah. Sorry, I forgot she had your question. I don't like this seat. Okay. You done? Are you done? Anybody not finished? Okay, here's your answers. Here's your answers.
What's your defense?
Okay, for 6.1. Jaden, how many? Derek? How many? You didn't do it? Okay. Yes, ma'am. 6, okay. Isaac? And Amethyst plus 6. Austin? Maya? Doug?
4 out of 6.
Sophia? Lena? Adrian? Gabby? Jesse? Ricky? Avery? Elijah? How many did you get right? Okay. Okay, take this real quick. Someone from DL. Okay, thanks, Giselle. Thanks, Andrew. Got you guys. Okay. Okay, let's get into today's notes. Like I said, trying to get this finished. We have a test next week, which will be open book over chapters 5 and 6. But I'd like to get this finished so that we get the test done so that we don't have to even worry about it coming back from Christmas. Yes, sir.
I'm missing quiz 10.
You didn't get it yesterday?
And it's on my binder.
Somebody didn't pass it out to you. What? Why are you picking on Avery so much lately? The runt of the group? Remind me. I know I have it, but I'm just not sure exactly where. Okay. Okay. Shh. Quiet. Okay, here we go. A little bit of review with this. Normally I don't. Hey! Normally I don't do a review with the. Yeah, I do. Okay, here we go. What is the heat required to raise the temperature of 1 gram of water by 1 degree Celsius, but now is exactly 4.184 joules?
Heat capacity?
Nope. Ricky, you talked about this a lot yesterday.
I missed the notes. Specific Debbie, can I borrow your notes?
Calorie.
It's calorie.
Sorry, I just missed yesterday's notes.
Oh, I knew it was calorie. I thought you were like talking about something about calorie.
No. What is the amount of heat? What is the amount of heat that will raise the temperature of 1 pound mass of water 1 degree Fahrenheit?
Oh, correct.
It's the other one. Nope.
British thermal unit.
There you go. The BTUs. What is a device designed to measure the heat involved physical and chemical changes? Okay. Okay, that's it. Expansion and heat transfer. Shh. Guys, I am tired of the competing. I am dead tired of it. Okay? You don't know how tired I am of it. And I guess I just got to be strict. And if that's the case, this board's going to be filled with checks today. So according to Charles's law, obviously we know this, but according to Charles's law, the gases expand dramatically when they're heated. Okay? Everything seems to expand when it's heated. And the reason is because everything is starting to move a lot faster. The molecules are moving accordingly. So as the molecules gain their kinetic energy, okay, they push each other farther apart. Since they're pushing each other farther apart, they have more space to roam. And because they have more space to roam, that means that they're moving faster to get from wherever to get around in the area. They expand more than solids and liquids because the gases last the strong cohesion between the molecules. And that's because of the space that they are creating between themselves. Hopefully that's not my ruler or the ruler for the box. Now, obviously, some materials expand more than others. Okay? And even in the same state of matter in which the metals and plastics expand, they expand more than glass does. So these materials have what they call expansion joints. Shh, quiet. And if you've ever wondered why, when you go over a bridge, they don't make it a complete cement or pavement across the whole bridge. They put it into sections. So when the weather changes, that bridge can expand or contract appropriately. And that's what we call the expansion joints. The gaps which expand in warm weather and they contract in the cold weather. But there's just enough for them to do it. Even buildings do it. Okay? Buildings have these expansion joints. They're not huge, but they are enough to where the bricks themselves can expand in weather. Okay? Or the walls a little bit. If you go out and look at the property fence, the brick fence, okay? Did you get your notes? Chapter 6 notes?
When will we have drop that?
Got them on Monday, didn't we?
Yeah.
Monday? So you should have them. Okay. Okay, but if you go out to the property, the tan brick wall that we have out there, you'll see sometimes to where normally when they do a brick wall, they do it like the red one up there, where it's off-centered each time, okay? But every so often, ladies, every so often in this brick wall, there is no overlaying. It is a straight seam going up. That's for the expansion of the fence, otherwise the fence is going to crack and break, and then it's going to have to get repaired. So let's talk about the expansion of water. Water contracts as the temperatures drop. Okay? They contract, that's how we get our ice from the water. Water stops contracting though at 4 degrees Celsius or 39.2 degrees Fahrenheit. It stops contracting, which means water doesn't come in any further than it would be at this temp. It only starts solidifying at that point. It expands as it cools below this temperature. Okay? So the contraction of the water comes in, but the water itself starts expanding, and that's how we get our ice from that. So when the temperature reaches that 0 degrees Celsius, there is a sudden expansion as the water freezes because the density of ice at 0 Celsius is much less than the density of liquid water at 0. Okay? So it contracts to a certain point, and then it starts expanding. Water expands as it freezes because its molecules form the crystals. The crystals that require the more space in the liquid. Okay? Expansion in thermostats. Shh, you're starting to talk again. A thermostat, this lovely thing that we have over here on the wall. It's a device that automatically regulates the temperature. So when the temperature gets a certain point, the air conditioner is going to kick off. Or if we have the heat, if it gets too cold, the heat's going to come on. Okay? But that's what's called a thermostat. In the thermostat, you have what's called the bimetallic strip. Those are the devices that are consisting of those two middle strips. They're bonded together that bend in response to the temperature change. And so as the temperature changes, those strips bend, and that's what kicks on and kicks off the thermometer or thermostat. And you can tell just by the picture, they are very thin, they're very precisely made for this. It was this guy, Cornelius Drebbel. a Dutch resident of London who developed this first recording thermostat. So he's responsible for what we have today. And then it's just been expanded upon since then. Cornelius Drebbel. Yes, sir.
Is Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
Yeah. Now, okay, we're starting to talk again. We're starting to talk again. In the thermostat, the two strips consist of one of steel and the other one of copper. One steel, one copper. When heated, the copper expands about 1.4 times the length that steel does. To bend to one side or the other. The more it bends, obviously, it's the contraction and the reduction. As Lena, Gabby, Derek, Ricky, so as these strips bend, they bend towards the copper, activating that electrical switch which turns on your heater or air conditioner, however the case may be. When the temperature increases, the expanding copper causes the strip to bend towards the steel. Okay? So it's bending towards the steel when the temperature is increasing. Thus you have the variances of there and the mechanisms kicking things into gear. So what are the types of heat transfer that we've been talking about in this realm? First of all, heat flows naturally from higher temperatures to lower temperatures. Okay? That's a given.
Hey guys, for letter B, the devices sticking to those strips hold that. I missed the
Bimetallic strips.
No, the one beneath that one. I didn't know we had a B. Yeah, there was. A and then B. Oh, Cornelius Drebbel. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so higher to temperature, lower. Now, heat only flows in one direction. From the higher to the lower. Three ways that heat can flow are conduction, convection, and radiation. So let's first take conduction. Conduction is the process by which heat flows through materials and between objects in direct contact.
Even though I wasn't here, can I turn this in? This
What
was
is it?
yesterday's homework, I think.
Yes.
So, okay.
Okay. So, just like this candle, it's heating up the wire that someone's holding, and pretty soon that wire is going to be too hot to hold. The pot handle, that's why they make them of materials to where you can grab it and you won't get burned. But the conduction from the pan is going into the handle, okay? It's flowing through materials and between the objects in direct contact with that, okay? Huh?
Now iPods have the big fans and stuff.
Okay.
Because I always burn my hand and open that stuff off by the handle.
Well, then you need a pot holder
Hand, what pot?
or a glove or whatever, mitten or whatever they call them. Okay? No matter is transferred, just the energy. The pot doesn't change, the handle doesn't change, it only changes in its temperature. Many solids, especially metals, are good conductors of heat. Okay? And So a metal rod soon becomes too hot to hold if one end is thrust into a flame. On a cold day, a piece of metal feels much colder than a piece of wood. Okay? Because the metal is conducting, it's contracting, it's bringing in that cool area, it's taking part of it. On a hot day, the same temperature, the wood is easy to handle while the metal is much too hot to hold. Okay? So two pieces of wood and a piece of metal laying on the cement sidewalk, after so long, you probably won't be able to touch the metal, but you can still touch the wood.
You say science, but it's P-S-Y-C-H, but you don't say science. Why does the science have a P in front of it?
Why isn't it science?
Yes. How come psych has a P before the S, but science doesn't?
Oh, I'm not your grammar teacher. Okay, this gentleman, Sir Humphrey Davy. He was an English chemist who strongly believed in the practical applications of science to daily life. Okay? So he believed in taking the aspects of science and putting them into our daily life. His contributions to science were these. He invented the miner's safety lamp. He helped improve the leather tanning process, researched ways to prevent the corrosion of ships, experimented with nitrous oxide or laughing gas as an anesthetic. He discovered several chemical elements. He helped develop the motional theory of heat. He proved that the diamond is a form of carbon, and he served for many years as professor of chemistry at the Royal Institution in London. So he's done a lot for science in these realms.
This kid was busy, huh?
Yep. Let's just take the miner's cap that he came up with. The lamp operates through heat conduction, which has saved lives in the coal mines. As coal decays, it produces what's called a fire damp. Okay? And a lot of miners died because of this fire damp. Okay? A fire damp, ladies, is an explosive mixture of methane gas and other gases. If that fire damp is ignited, the fire damp treated in a mine shaft can cause severe explosions. And that's what happened in mine shafts a lot, is that they would have to use okay, they'd have to use a wick with fire in it, and when they came into a place where there was a fire damp, they had to be very careful, and if they weren't aware of it, walking into it, they would cause the explosion. So they started using lanterns that only burned oil to provide the light. Okay? So this was his device, a coal miner's safety lamp. Yes, sir.
This is not why does it call nitrous oxide laughing gas?
Why don't they call it that?
Why do they call it?
Because if you are breathing enough in, you get a little silly. Okay. Okay, but that's his. That is Humphrey's, or excuse me, that is Davy's main contribution, or at least one that we can relate to, is that coal miners. So it saved a lot of miners' lives. Okay, reading pages 136 to 139 is your homework tonight. I have a prepare for quiz 11. I think you can read a few pages on Wednesday, okay?
Oh, I thought instead
We'll probably just go ahead and do this quiz 11 tomorrow in class. Okay. Maybe we'll just, as an early Christmas, maybe we'll just do it all together. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So DLs. Oops. Go back. DLs. Thanks for tuning in. We'll get things Christmas-wise all sorted out. Let you know what's going on, and so forth. So, thanks for tuning. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Good. Good.
All right, welcome to Algebra 1. Whoops, that's a little loud. All right, welcome to Algebra 1. We're going to get started today. We have a quiz, and then you guys had an assignment due. So we're going to take quiz 10 over 3.4 to 3.5. We are not going to start a new section today. Today you guys had review of graphing linear equations, page 114 due. So if you are here in person and turning it in on paper, please set it on my desk. Beyond that, get ready for your quiz. Distance learners, you guys have your quiz. I will not be coming back on this class period because there's really nothing for me to go over. I'm just taking that assignment in, giving you guys a quiz, and that's basically it. Yeah, that's seriously it. All right, so I will see you guys later. Have a great rest of your day.
So right off the top of my
But
head.
then I redesigned it, and then give my presidency to Gavin.
Okay, so today we're going, for the online students, I need a way of communicating with you guys because I have a song that I want you guys to practice. And we're going to practice it after I explain our project, okay? So this project is going to be due, listen carefully, okay? This project is going to be due next Thursday, okay? It's super simple. Don't complicate yourself. Don't complicate it. I'm going to give everyone one of these, and also I'm going to email them to you because I want you to have it. No excuse. If you lose this, then you'll have it in your email. I'm going to read it really quick, okay? The following project consists of 4 different groups formed by 5 members. Each group will have a designated country in which they will investigate their culture. On Thursday, December the 17th, each group will give a 5-minute presentation on their country and will turn in a brief summary, okay?
We do America?
No. The summary must include the name of the members of the group and their specific contribution, okay? Everyone has to do something. And make sure whoever you designate to be, like, take charge of the group.
What do you think is the project?
I'm explaining, okay? The summary includes the name of the members, and this summary must be typed and no longer than 2 pages, okay? You're going to, each group is going to have, right here, you're going to have a country. Group number 1 has El Salvador. So some of the things that you can look for is their food, what kind of money they use, some different traditions that they don't have here in America that are different in their country. And you can look for their religion, okay? And if you find an interesting fact that you thought, okay, you know, this is very weird and different, go ahead and use that, okay? You can use it. There's a lot of students that are online. You only need at least 3 students, 2 to 3 students to say something, okay? You will have to talk. You pick 3 to 2 students to talk, but everyone has to participate in some way, either writing the summary and doing the investigation, or talking, okay, or speaking. You can use bulletin boards. If you want to use a PowerPoint, you can do a PowerPoint. So you can get creative however you want. Each grade is going to be for every student's going to have their own grade, okay? So in the back, I have a rubric. So if you don't participate and if your name's not in the summary page that you're going to turn in to me, then you don't get a grade, okay? In the back, I included the rubric that I'm going to use to grade your presentation and your summary, okay? So you can look at that and you can see what am I looking for in your project. Okay, I'll give you the groups. I'm going to say the names, and then I need someone to help me out pass these out. Online students, I need to email these to you, or somehow you can just pick it up. I'll leave them here. You can pick them up whenever you come on Friday if you want to, but I'll leave those here too, the extra ones, okay? So group number 1 is going to be El Salvador, and it's going to be Noah, Victoria, Giselle, Derek, and Isaac, okay? Group number 2, it's Mexico, and it's Andrew, Adam, Amethyst, Ellie, and Jeremiah.
Dude, nobody in my group is here. No one in my group is here at school.
That is true. Okay. Well, I'll have to ask them if they're planning on being here next week.
We just do it with people who are in school because it's going to be hard to do with people on distance learning. I don't have any of their numbers either.
Okay, let me talk to them first. If they're planning on coming next week, then I'll talk to them. Okay? And then
Trying to coordinate with those random people that I don't even know.
okay, let me check with them first, okay? Okay, group number 3 is Honduras, And it's Douglas, Julia, Lilina, Adrian, and Avery. Okay?
Oh my gosh, how OP could a group be? Everyone
Okay.
Honduras.
Okay. Group 4, Group 4, it's Panama. So you better do good on this one. So it's Gabriella, Jaylene, Lacey, Jesse, and Ricky. Okay? So that's group number 4. Okay?
Can we just do us things? Yeah, just do each all know each other and we're all
No, because I need them to be part of it too. So, okay, let me talk to them first. I need to talk to them first because I need them to do it too, okay? So does that make sense? If anything, I'll change the groups. Okay, listen. If anything, I'll change the group to basically online learners, and they'll just record a video and send it to me, and then I'll do you guys this here in person. But well, they still can write instead of them presenting, they can write the summary and do the investigation, and you guys present it. Does that make sense? Because there's two ways of participating, either speaking or you can write, okay?
Can I just do one of them without my group? Because they're not even here. I'd rather just do all
Let me talk to them first, Amethyst, and then I'll talk to you, okay? Okay.
or till next year even. They'll probably not
If that's the case, then I'll talk to them, and then I'll have the same project for them. They'll just have to do it individually, and they have to just like send me a video or something, okay? Okay. Okay. Listen up. I'm gonna read the rubric really quick, okay? Adrian. Sit down, please. Okay, Gabby. Okay, I'm still talking, guys. Okay, the rubric, okay? The formatting of the summary, it has to be 1 point for the member's name and the contribution, so that has to be shown. The format is going to be Times New Roman 12, okay? Double space, title page, formatting, okay? Make sure it has a title page. Do you guys here do title page, like on your projects and stuff? Okay. Okay. The content is, the body of the summary is 15 points. The presentation is 30. The class, 10 points for clear translation, topic development of how you're going to present. The visuals is 15 points. Grammar, yes. Like I said, you can use PowerPoint or a poster board just to show something about your country.
Do we have a week to do this?
Week and a half, yes. I'm going to be here helping you guys, mostly with how you're going to present it, what are you going to talk about. You can bring pictures if that's the only thing you want to bring. You can bring pictures, you can do that, okay? Okay, let me talk to the online students, okay? First, let me talk to them. And then tomorrow, if anything's going to change, I'll switch all the groups again. And then I'll let you know, guys, okay? Who is here in online distant learning? Is it Victoria?
Victoria,
Giselle?
Here, let me just hear this out. I like people who are online.
Okay.
Yeah, and Jeremy.
If it's an even number, then we'll just do it today and then we'll divide them, okay?
Victoria online. She just went online, but I think Giselle's permanent.
Yes.
Isaac. Andrew's online. Adam's online. Arlo's online. Jeremiah's online. I wasn't kidding when I said I was the only one here. Juliet's online, and then they're all here. Juliet's online. Lucy's online.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4 and 5.
6, 7, 8. Okay, it's even number 8.
For the people online or in person? Dude, we should do me, Gabby, and Avery. That would be so.
One,
Plus, if you put one smart person and a bunch of dumb people, the smart person can do
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
13 people in person. You can split it up to
13?
three.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah, I just
4,
counted
5,
mine.
6, 7.
Are we going to present the whole thing in Spanish?
No, I have.
You can
Who
split
else?
It into, you can split it
No.
up into 3
It's only 11.
5.
It's only 11.
Oh, he doesn't? So it's
No,
only 11.
11.
Split it up into 3 groups of, 2 groups of 4 and a group of 3. So me, Gabby, Avery, group of 3, everyone else can be a group of 4.
Oh, I can do that. That's easy.
Yeah. If you put me and Gabby
No.
in any other groups, we're going to end up doing all the work. That's what we realize.
Why? Because they don't.
Because we're the smartest people, and I'm not going to have them write a crappy paper for my project.
True. Okay.
And I'm a perfectionist, so I'm not going to let anybody else do the board either. I'm going to be like, hey, did you take that? You do graphic design?
Okay. Wait, girls.
I have a question.
Yes.
When we present it, do we have to say it all in Spanish?
Yes.
Good job, Gabby. Go ahead.
Okay, at least 2 to 3 need to talk, okay?
I'll just help one of you. Me. Okay. She's like, and we were presenting Mexico.
Okay, let me.
Technically, you can't talk to her because there's no way that you can.
Wait, we don't even know we're a group, guys.
There's no way that we can contact you.
I'll just write everything out.
Because
Why?
your parents have like her phone
Yeah,
and she cannot talk to her friends.
And then I'll do the
And she can only
And then,
talk
like,
to
we would
teachers. So there's literally no possible way that you'd be able to talk to us.
Okay,
Project.
give me a second. Okay, take a seat, girls. Take a seat.
Not my fault.
Okay, take a seat, everyone.
For you.
Okay. Douglas, take a seat. Okay.
You share it to me. You share it to my phone.
Okay, let me explain. Okay. So, Amethyst has a really good point, okay, with the online students. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the distance learners, I'm going to have them do their own thing. I'm going to assign you, this is the thing. For the online learners, you'll have to do a country yourself, okay? So your presentation is going to be yourself. Don't overthink the summary. I don't want you to overthink that. It's mostly what you're going to present, what you're going to show here, well, in a video, because you guys will send me a video. So that's what we're going to do for the online distance learning, okay? Now, for you guys here, I'm trying to see how to split it evenly.
How many people are here?
11.
11. So
Okay?
2 groups of 4 and 1 group of
5
3.
groups of 2 and then just put one.
Dude, what's he talking about? 2 groups of 4, 1 group of 3.
Okay.
It's the exact same thing.
No, it'll be 3.
Bro, the other person is.
Okay. Okay, girls, I'm going to let you be together. Okay. Listen. Okay. Okay. Wait. No. Girls, so it's going to be Amethyst, Gabby, and Avery, and Jesse. Okay? So you 4. Okay, listen. You 4. Then Leilina, Douglas, and I want Derek. Okay? You three, and then Noah, Adrian, Isaac, and Ricky. Okay? I'm going to give you this.
Well, no, you won't.
Even I know that.
Why do you think I get onions on all of our If it's a solo project, why
Okay.
do you think I get onions?
Can you write?
So can we choose the countries now or not?
What group are we? Group 2?
Okay, girls, listen up. You guys are group 1, still group 1. You guys are group 2.
Yeah, you can't give me any Quizlet.
Yes. And boys, you guys are group 3, okay?
So can we switch? So they can have Mexico and we have El Salvador?
Yeah, you can switch. Go
Brother
ahead.
knows everything about El Salvador.
I'm not trying to. I don't know Jesse.
So we're group 1.
Well, now is your chance to get to meet him. Now is your chance to meet him.
Dude, but they're friends with Jesse. I don't know Jesse.
Do you have one?
It's awkward because we're all girls.
No, it's not. How's it
They're
awkward?
We're friends with them. We don't know Jesse at all.
Okay.
Just be nice, and there you go.
Okay, Jesse, Amethyst, Jesse.
Why don't you put Jesse with us?
Jesse, Gabby, Jesse, Avery, Jesse. There you go.
Wait, so what country do we have? We have Panama?
You can either pick Panama or Honduras. Or Honduras.
Guys, listen, Panama would be super easy. Why? Because they got the canal. We can just talk about that all fast. Exactly. Hey.
Good point.
Alright, so you'll encourage us. I'll do the
Okay, everyone has a paper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, we have to split up everything. So.
Gabby, I'm sitting in the chair.
Okay, you guys can do slides. Listen, guys. Okay, everyone, look at me. Look at me, guys. Okay, I recommend listen. There's someone that speaks Spanish in each group. Okay, so, Gabby. So, there's someone that speaks Spanish in each group. Okay, you can either ask them when you write your paper. Make sure if you want to use Google Translator, go ahead. But on Friday, if you want help with how you're writing it and the grammar in Spanish, I can help you, okay? I'll be here. Okay, Friday I'm going to come and I'm going to help you. If you already have something, if you want me to translate it, if you want a correction or something.
What does rubric mean? Project 1 rubric?
The rubric is basically your points and how I'm going to grade it. Okay? Yes. Yes.
No, okay, no. Y'all just type it in English and I'll just translate on the slide.
Yeah.
We're presenting.
You just
Yeah.
Well, we don't even, he doesn't even need to type it. We just have to go translate.
Yes.
I'm making the slides, so I still have to get up and present if I'm making the slides.
Who's talking? Who will talk in your
Well,
group?
Doug is going to do the talking, I'm going to do the slides, and Lena's going to do the summary.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Just make sure when you write it, who's typing the summary? Make sure you put like Derek did the slides and
Oh, I
this.
have to, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so what do we have to say in Spanish?
You don't have to say anything.
Oh, we don't have to say anything in Spanish?
Yes.
We do?
Yes.
What do
You
we
can
have to say?
if you present, I'll give you bonus points, okay? So if you just keep it to one thing, then I'll just grade normal. If you want to extend yourself and say something else, yeah. Those are just some ideas of the things you can talk about, but there's so much more about their culture and obviously you should know. Does that make sense? Okay, I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes to coordinate with your team members. Okay, for the online students, there's 8 of you. So each of you, I'm going to assign you a country. And what you're going to do is you're going to write a summary. Same thing. I'm going to try to email you, find your email. Or if you can send it to me right now, a way of me sending you an email with all the instructions for the project. I am going to switch it up for you guys because you're just going to do it yourself. But you're going to be, I'm going to assign you a country, and you're going to expand on it, and then you're going to basically write a brief summary. You can just email it to me, and then email me a short video. It doesn't have to be 5 minutes because sometimes that's very, very heavy. So I'll switch the 5 minutes for you guys. For you guys, it's going to be shorter. You don't have to expand so much on the video because, like I said, sometimes if you do a video in Spanish, or I mean a video for that long, it's going to be super heavy. So if you could please send me a way of me emailing you the instructions. I need to email you the instructions. Or if you can come by sometime between tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, tomorrow and Friday. So I can give you the new instructions for you guys for the online students. That will be perfect, okay? Let me know if you can do that. You can text me. If you don't have my number, let me know. But I'll keep your video to 3 minutes. I'll switch it to 3 minutes. And then I'll give you specifically what countries you guys are going to have, okay? I'll send those to you. If there's a way, I don't know, maybe I can get your emails by, do you happen to have all of their emails or no? No? Okay. But I'll probably talk to, maybe Mrs. Carr has them? She might have them. Yeah. I'll talk to Mrs. Carr so I can email you guys your project instructions, okay? Yeah, to the schoolworks. Their email should be there, right? Their parents? Okay, perfect. Okay, I'll do that through schoolworks. Your parents should be able to see it. Your summary is going to be super short. You don't have to include anyone else, like a member, so don't worry about that. You can have different pictures if you have a way of showing me visuals, that'll be great. That will give you a lot more points. Other than that, I think that should be it. Also, we're practicing a song for Christmas, and we have our new verse. So our new verse is going to be Lucas 2:11. So Luke 2:11, Lucas 2:11, and we're going to review that right now. So if you want to stay and listen really quick, go ahead and do that. I'll email this to you too, okay? Okay, perfect. Lacey, I got your email, and I'm going to be sending you the country that you have and the rubric, how I'm going to be grading your presentation, okay? Okay. Okay, go back to your seat. Take out your song. Let's go ahead and practice our song. Okay, Noah and Rick, where are you guys sitting? Okay, go back to your seat. Let's practice. Okay. Let's practice the verse first before I leave. Do you have this, Jesse? Yeah? You don't have it? Were you here? Were you here when I gave these? Okay. Everyone has this?
What if I told you?
You look us in the eyes and you say, listen to me. As a group member, I have 25% say. 25. Jesse? Everyone's 25. I got 100% of you say.
Okay. Let's read the verse together, okay? Okay, Lucas 2:11. Again, Lucas 2:11. Que os ha nacido hoy en la ciudad de David un Salvador que es. Okay, do you have this paper, Adrian?
No.
Do you?
Here, you can read off.
Okay, again, Lucas 2:11. Derek, do you have yours? Do you have yours, Douglas?
I'm trying to find it.
Okay, again, everyone together. Lucas 2:11. Que os ha nacido hoy en la ciudad de David un Salvador que es Cristo el Señor. Okay? You'll have a quiz on this verse on Friday, okay? This Friday. So make sure you write it down. You have a quiz on this verse on Friday, okay? Let's read it again. Lucas 2:11. Que os ha nacido hoy en la ciudad de David un Salvador que es Cristo el Señor. Again, I have to hear everyone. Ready, begin. Okay, and you have a quiz for this when? Friday, okay? Now let's practice the song. Who remembers the tune?
I don't know the words though.
Y sobre campana una, asómate a la ventana, verás al niño en la cuna. Okay. Belén, campanas de Belén, que los ángeles tocan, que nuevas me traen. Okay? And that last part, you're going to repeat it twice. Okay? Okay, let's sing it again. Ready? Begin. Campanas sobre campanas y sobre campana una, asómate a la ventana, verás al niño en la cuna. Okay, I know it's pretty high, but you can be, if you're an alto, use your alto voice, okay? Gavi, you're a soprano. Okay. Okay, let's sing it again. Adrian, I want to hear you, okay? You have a beautiful voice, and I want to make sure I hear it, okay? Ready? Amethyst, let's sing. Hey, okay. Let's go. Ready? Begin. Campana sobre. Beautiful, Noah. Louder. Okay. Boys, I need you to sing, okay? You can talk about that another time, okay?
Why'd you give me this? So you can read the ending.
Okay, one more time. One more time. You're doing great, Adrian. Good job, Isaac. Good job, Ricky. Okay, ready? Noah, louder, okay? Jesse, louder. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Wait, hold on. If you guys can't hit the high notes, then we should lower the tune. Wait, guys, if you can't hit the high notes, let's start it lower.
Wait. De la Okay, wait. Girls.
Guys, no! I'm lowering it for you because you can't hit the high note.
Amethyst, calm down. Okay, listen. Okay, let's lower it, okay? Amethyst is going to guide you, okay? Ready?
Campana sobre campana y sobre campana una.
Asómate a la ventana, verás al niño en la cuna. Belén, campanas de Belén, que los ángeles tocan, que nuevas me traen. Again, Belén, campanas de Belén, que los ángeles tocan, que nuevas me traen. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, I feel like you guys are getting. Derek, I'm talking. Okay. Listen, this is going to be a quiz grade, okay? And we're gonna sing it next week. Okay, probably Wednesday. Everyone together. Okay. You're gonna come up here and you're gonna sing for Mr. Brown and myself. Okay. So make sure you practice it. You're also going to say the verse after you sing, okay? So let's say the verse one more time before I leave. Yes. Lucas 2:11. Que os ha nacido en la ciudad. Okay. Then I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you have your book with you tomorrow, okay? Okay, online students, I'm going to email you your project details, and I'm going to email you the song and the verse for this week, okay? So stay tuned to that. I'm going to email you